Think we're on. Hey, happy America Day. Hey, what's up? Happy America Day. If you're not American, well, just deal with it. Let me know how the audio sounds. I just got this new mic last night. It's wireless, which is pretty cool, and it's magnetized. So let me know how this sounds. At least for me, it's way better than the dang fucking boom mic I was using before. So let me know. I am getting ready to play Purge the Foe, and I'm going to do salamanders for that. And I need 10 flamer guys, which luckily I had at the bottom of my pile of shame. I think it was 2 Christmases ago. It was when Lieutenant Titus came out shortly after Space Marine 2, and I have 3 boys, and of course I was going to get them each the Titus model for Christmas. So I go to the Games Workshop store, and they only had 1, but then there were 2 of those like starter kits or whatever. So I bought 2 of those. So each boy would get a Titus, but it came with the flamer guys that I've never used. So that's what I'm building right now. Dang, I need to make this window bigger. What's up, Perky? Let's fix that. If we do this, do that. All right. Yeah, so last night we were building our Land Raider. If you watch that, it turned into a disaster, but we fixed it, so it's all primed, finished. I made a bunch of mistakes. This model's old. It was a pain in the ass to build. Hell yeah. What's up, James? Yeah, so this was a giant pain in the ass. Luckily, I was able to fix fix it. Fuck, man. Magnetize the missile so I don't forget. And I left these movable right now so I can paint behind here. I was going to magnetize this whole thing, but I was like, fuck it, I'm just going to be done. One thing of note, this is like rough. So if you're in the northeast of the United States right now, it is hot as shit. It's humid. And I almost primed this in my apartment. Like the kids aren't here. No one's here. It would smell like shit. I might just re-prime this because I don't like this rough texture, but whatever. So yeah, we are building salamanders. And I'd like to crank this out before all the barbecues and stuff this afternoon. Luckily, these are the push-to-fit guys. I'm not modifying them at all. I typically don't play salamanders. So I don't really care. Just need to get them built. And that's what I'm going to do. What are you working on today? I got 3 of them for my Ultramarines. I tell you what, if I get another one, it's going to be the 30K one. This model was fucking trash. I spent more time. My desk area is dirty as shit now from like sanding. It was just ridiculous. I haven't built a Land Raider probably in like 2 years. I had one for my Black Legion army, and I totally forgot how much of a pain in the ass those things are built. So if you build all 3 from the original models, good on you, man. Yeah, so when I batch builds, I'll get all the corks on, I'll cut all the models out, then sand all the models, then put them back together. But looking at these guys, it shouldn't be too bad. The mold lines don't look bad on these at all. So, like I said, the goal is to get these done before 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yo, happy American Day. Working on Raven Wing. Nice, dude. Watching the LVO, Derek. Yeah, that was an interesting game. I tell you what, something that was really cool that happened at LVO that year. Derek went 3-3, and I'm not talking shit, but we were talking about it on the plane ride back, and it was the first thing the first conversation that we'll have is like, are our complaints from ego, or are they like legit complaints? And it was actually after that LVO that we did our emotional intelligence podcast, so check that out. And then also that's a chapter in our book coming out. But anyway, I told him, I was like, dude, I think it's good you went 3-3, and don't focus so much on the score, right? I was like, why did you lose? And he's like, dude, at the time, Death Guard were like the new kids on the block. They were fucking a menace. Them and Knights were really bad. I'm pretty sure Knights got toned down right before LVO, but at Nova last year, Knights were, everyone had to be prepared for Knights. And, but anyway, I was like, we were talking about why and how he lost, not just like the score. And I write a whole chapter on this in our book. I got this from Competitive Shooting, where it's like, when you lose and you want to get better competitively, it's not just like win-loss. Like if that's your like as deep as you analyze why you won or why you lost, like you're not going to get any better. So we're dissecting why and how, and after, you know, talking about it, it was because everyone understood how to deal with that version of Death Guard. So tactically, right, they had the 6-inch deep strike if you're within the aura. And I mean, really, the strategy is if you kill their spawn, you kill the plague bearers, you kill the things that extend the contagion range, then, you know, you can have a better, as the opponent, you can have a better idea of where those 6-inch deep strikes are going to come in. And if it's in an favorable spot, like once those Death Shroud come down, yeah, they'll kill just about anything, but they're stuck there. So throughout that experience, he realized, like, dude, tactically, right? Not necessarily being teched into, right? Like Knights, for an example, at Nova, everyone was changing their lists to deal with heavy anti-armor. And I mean, I certainly did. And I was like praying I get a Knight player turn 1, and boom, got a Knight player turn 1, and I fucked his shit up. But it was because I teched into it, right? It wasn't necessarily that I beat him tactically. I just knew that within the meta at the top tables, the mid tables, and I'm a mid table player, so top tables, mid tables, and low tables, you're gonna see Knights, so you have to tech for that. Anyway, but another way to tech is also like the tactics, techniques, and procedures that you're going to use to deal with certain archetypes, right? So as a result of that, he went back, thought about, okay, like, how do I get around people tactically beating me? And then because he was getting ready for Worlds, and he was going for top Death Guard player in the world. So I was like, look, man, like, you going 3-3 at LVO, it doesn't fucking matter. Your goal is do well at Worlds and get top Death Guard in the world. Like, and you know what? If he had to go 3-3 to figure out that he needed to bring a list that was more difficult to outplay, like, tactically. And he did really well at Worlds. So, like, and he got #1 Death Guard player. So that was, like, definitely a success. But I say all that to where that Tau game was the kind of the beginning of that streak, and minus like the social interactions, which that's what prompted us to do the podcast about emotional intelligence. I mean, Durante knew how to tactically deal with that style of Death Guard. So the comments are funny. Mechs are cool. Dude, speaking of mechs, man, did you play BattleTech? I get the newer games were Mech Warrior, but dude, when I was a kid, I fucking loved Mech Warrior and the BattleTech games. Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries was so fucking good. I wish they would redo Mech Commander. I don't know if you ever played that game. I thought Mech Commander 2 was good as well, but those were great games. What are you building for your Raven Wing? Are you going heavy bikes? Like, what kind of builds are you thinking about? Building broadside, about to magnetize all the parts. Yeah, I would definitely do that for broadsides. Heavy bikes. Oh, it's my boy Al. Yo, what up? No, I'm streaming right now. I am a nerd. But I've been thinking about you. How was the last couple days? Yo, I got a wild story for you. I'm going to a barbecue around 4. What are you doing this afternoon, this evening? Okay, yeah, I'll hit you up, dude. Yeah. We got some debriefs. All right, man. Later. That's my buddy Al. Fucking great dude. We met about 10 years ago. The best part is, so his name is Al Robertson, and he's a black dude. And the funniest part was, like, my wife at the time, you know, when I would talk about Al, she thought he was like a white dude. And then, you know, he'd talk about me to his wife, and she thought I was a black guy. And then it was just funny when we all met. You know, the wives were just like, but so we worked at the same facility for a little bit, and in our cubicle areas, you know, you have pictures of family and stuff. And I mean, dude, we'd always, it was kind of like, you know, you're always playing office jokes. And so I had a picture of my sister from New Year's, right? And if you have a work environment with a group of guys, you typically do not tell them that you have a sister ever. It was the same in the Marine Corps. It was the same here. You never tell anyone you have a sister. Anyway, I had a picture from New Year's, and it was my sister and my son. This was a long time ago. But anyway, like, as a joke, he took the picture of my sister and he put it on a frame on his desk. And you know, I walk in one day and I'm just like walking past his cube, and we called it the cages. It was pretty ghetto, but it was cool. And I see the picture of my sister on the desk, and I'm like, what's up with this? And he's like, hey man, let me know when your sister's, you know, she got a boyfriend, whatever. I'm like, shut the fuck up. But anyway, and it's all just jonesing around. And anyway, so we have family day, and his daughter comes, and you know, we put on like a cool thing for the kids and stuff. And anyway, we're like back in the cubes, and I wasn't even thinking about this, wasn't planning on it. And she's like, Daddy, who's that woman on your desk? That's not Mommy. And she was maybe less than 10. So kids at that age, they say whatever is on their mind. I was like, yeah, Al. I was like, who is that woman? And he was embarrassed. How do you explain to an 8-year-old grown men being silly with each other? So, oh man. But the nice thing about Al, and I talk about this in my book, I talk about like your circle, and you know, in terms of the premise is, and this isn't anything new, I modified it a little bit, but like, you are the average of the 5 people that you interact with the most, right? And that, I would say, you are in 40K, you are the average player of the 5 people you play the most, right? And I break it up into 3 categories, and these categories apply to, you know, how I've structured my life as well. So it's like, you need mentors, you need your peer group, and then you need mentees, right? So I have like 1 or 2 really close mentors that are about 10 years older than me. You know, they're in their 50s. And then I have a couple guys that are 10 years younger than me. that I pour into and mentor, and then like my peer group. So in terms of 40K, like, I don't think the answer is just find the best players and only play the best players in your area. You need a spectrum, right? So for me, Derek is what I would consider like a mentor type player, right? He is way better than me. Sasha, Edelkraut, Mike Butler, Brian Zhu, like these like top East Coast players, they are like my 40K like mentors. Now, what I get out of them in terms of just game experience is, I mean, I already know they're going to win, but like that's the purpose. I will play them specifically, and when I plan out my practice games, like I kind of cycle through these 3 different groups. And so, yes, you need to play people better than you to learn. You're going to get your teeth kicked in, and that's fine. It's also important to have like a good peer group, right? And your peer group, not just in life, but I would say in Warhammer as well, your peer group is really, really important because you guys are on the same path together. You are struggling together. You complain to each other. You don't complain up and you don't complain down. You can complain laterally. And these are the guys at your level. And those games, it should be about 50-50 win rate. Sometimes you win, sometimes they win, whatever. And then you should have your mentees, right? So these are new players getting into the hobby or just weaker players that you come across. And I think it's really important to have that group as well, because you are, one, you're going to get better by teaching and showing people stuff, not gatekeeping, information, tactics, strategy. You are going to help them. That makes you better. And the goal is with your mentees is to make them better than you, to bring them into your peer group, right? And so, I have, that's how I build my practice group, right? Also, like, look, it is what it is, and it's like this for jiu-jitsu. It's like this for any hobby, any competitive hobby you get into. You need to learn how to win, right? So like I said, you're typically not going to beat your mentors. The only time I will beat Derek is like he is playing a crazy like idea list that he's never played before, and I have been, and it's against something that I have been like working on like specifically. That's the only time like I will beat him, and I don't necessarily count that, but 99 times out of 100, like I'm losing to those like mentor players, and like that's fine. But like you need to learn how to win, right? And that is also what you get out of helping junior players get good. Now, you're not beating their ass, you're not, being like a douche about it. But you need to learn how to win and win with grace. So Al, he was like a local jiu-jitsu like phenom. He was like the guy. He could have gone professional, but he chose his family and other things like that. But he was one of the guys that was really influential for me getting into jiu-jitsu. And he also wanted to get into competitive shooting. So we kind of did this like role reversal. And like I was mentoring him through, competitive shooting, and he was mentoring me through my jiu-jitsu journey. And it's one of my favorite relationships. We push each other, and yeah, so I think it's important to take stock of, especially when you get older, like who are you interacting with? And a lot of the times, like your friends group is usually just going to be by proximity, right? So it's the people you live nearby, or it's the people you work with, or your closest gaming store. But I think as you get older, like you need to really evaluate like who you are investing your time in. Because dude, I tell you what, my eldest son turned 18 last month, and dude, you talk about time flying. You know, my middle son's 15, my youngest son is 9, and it's just like, dude, time just goes by so fast. So I try to be a lot more purposeful with who I'm spending my time with, what am I doing, and just trying to maximize those interactions. So yeah, that's my spiel based off of that random phone call. 3 command, Black Knight squads, Outrider, 3 Vengeances, 1 Thunderstrike. Nice, dude. Are you playing that one detachment that has the turn 1 ingress with the bikes? Because I have some thoughts on it. Yeah, 100%, James. Dude, and I tell you what, something else is like just negativity, man. If a guy is super negative, like I will nowadays, like I will say something to him, and it's just like, look, dude, like you need to turn all those frowns upside down, because it's, you know, positive breeds positive, negative certainly breeds negative, you know, and if it's like you can't figure out at least how to contain your negativity, dude, I don't want to hang out with you, honestly. I think like life's fucking hard enough. I don't need to be brought down when I'm trying to have fun doing my hobbies and shit. It's a company of hunters and dark light. Um, did you use that a lot in 10th edition? I played into it a couple times. Like I said, one of my buddies, he's one of my peers, Danny. I wrote about him in my book when I was talking about your peer group section. He was on that for a little bit. So is that something new that you found, or did you use that in 10th edition? Played mostly Recon Guard. So many Medal of Historians. I've always loved Dark Angels. That's fair. Dude, Recon Guard. My goodness, dude. I played Nemo the Fish when he first came out on the scene at LVO 2024. His entire army was Halo themed, which was really fucking cool. Luckily, I'm a giant Halo nerd, so it's like the first question he said after I was like, "Oh, dude, is this all Halo themed?" He's like, "Yeah." He's like, "Do you know Halo?" I was like, "Hell yeah, dude." He's like, "Okay, cool," because some players, weren't familiar with the Halo universe. So as soon as he explained who is what, and it was again, if you're familiar with the Halo universe, it was pretty easy to understand that like the ODSTs were the Scions, the regular Marines are just guardsmen, the Berserkers were his Ogren. He had ATVs for the horse guys. Really sick army. He kicked the shit out of me. But yeah, Recon Guard is no joke. But I mention all that because the turn one ingress, they're, in my opinion, right, when I hear turn one ingress, right, and that could be, Dark Angels, it could be Shadow Marked, it could be something where you pull your guys off turn one and then you can bring them back in, right? Stuff like that, you have to be careful of because you either could get screened out or just the place you can go is just not good. Also, I think it's like heavily based off of terrain. So we talked about this on the stream yesterday. You can kind of mention to your opponent, hey, I can do this. It doesn't mean you're going to do it, but you're forcing them to have to take on like some sort of mental load. I play casually for the most part. That's playing casually, playing Recon Guard. I'm just jonesing, yeah. My guard army weighs like 35 pounds. Yeah, I believe it, dude. I will try to get more tournaments this edition. Dude, that's great, man. I tell you what, the tournament scene is so fucking awesome. You're just gonna see things you don't normally see at your local gaming store. I think the games are cleaner. Everyone there understands like the expectation is like for the most part like, hey, I brought what I think is the most efficient army to kill your army and stuff, and everyone has that. There is that kind of uh, that understanding right off the bat. My local gaming store, the first store that I started going to, I talked about this yesterday. Very grateful for the time that those guys spent with me. But two things. One, they didn't want to play competitively. And two, dude, they just kicked the shit out of me. Like, they didn't really like teach me how to play per se. And which, whatever, it's fine. Like, I get it. But I wanted to go play, tournaments, and I'll go back there every once in a while, but I don't have the directions for this, so I'm kind of just figuring it out. Where's this dude's chest? $31. Well, we're just gonna have to figure that out. Yeah, the next big GT we're all going to is in Dallas, end of July at the Lone Star Open. Really looking forward to that one. That is my favorite grand tournament. And then usually the second half of the year is when I play more tournaments. So I got LSO coming up, then Nova, LVO. We got another teams tournament in November. And then we play Fight Before Christmas every year up in Scranton. That's a really fun GT. You know, speaking of back to what I was talking about before, like your play group, your practice group, at the beginning of the year, I will go to Frontline Gaming, and then I will put it in my yearly calendar, all the tournaments for that year, whether I go or not. It's irrelevant, but they're in the calendar, and then also like who I practice with. Like I might drive an hour and a half to go practice with a particular person who is either playing an army that I need to go into, or you know, it's like, hey, I need to play into someone who is like above my level. So I will happily make those drives because I want to maximize my time every single game. And I tell you what, sometimes the objective is just to shoot the shit. That's good sometimes too, not to take it so seriously. If you're just tuning in, happy America Day. I'm working on salamanders. Because I'm going on a disposition tour. So I played a couple games with priority assets. Now I'm going to purge. Then I will go to probably disruption next, and then recon, and then take and hold. And I think it's important. Like the new edition, it's very different. So like, you know, because you guys aren't playing the same primary. So now you're learning how to score your own primary. Then you're trying to, you know, score your secondaries. You're trying to deny your opponent's primary, and you're trying to deny your opponent's secondary. Like there's a lot of stuff going on. For me, in my opinion, the best way to learn how to deal with other dispositions is just fucking play them. Whether it's your play style or not, whether you like it or not, at least having the understanding of how this army works will help you counter. I was watching a video the other day by Happy Crumpin. If you guys don't watch his channel, I definitely recommend checking that out. And he was talking about how right now it's a little bit less like faction to faction. It's more disposition to disposition. Because you know, essentially you go to a tournament, you can play up to 5 different primary missions, and that could be one of 15 maps. So I'm putting together right now a document per disposition that will have all 15 maps, which is all 5 different types of primaries you might come across, and then we're going to do like a live kind of mission prep, going over deployment, you know, a couple list ideas, deployment, turn 1, going first or going second. Inferno. Hey, what's up, Mark? Yes. I am going to try out Purge the Foe disposition next week. Probably for the next 2 weeks. Next week I'm kind of busy. But I chose salamanders. So last night we built a Land Raider Redeemer. Now I'm building these Infernus Marines. I'm pretty excited to try out this list. I'm going to do Forge Father and Librarius. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. These are just the push to fit guys. I don't even know if they came out with Infernus Marines separately. They must have. But I mentioned this earlier in the stream when the Lieutenant Titus model came out for Christmas. Of course, all my kids wanted it because we just, played Space Marine 2. And I go to the store and I was like, oh shit, there's Titus. But there was only one left. And I was like, well, I can't get one. I have 3 boys. And but they had a combat patrol that came with Titus, I think some Tyranids, and then 5 of these guys. So I ended up buying 2 of those boxes. And anyway, as I was building this list, I was like, I know I have fucking 10 Infernus Marines. So I found them at the bottom of my. I just moved here a couple months ago, so I still have just bins of shit. But I found them at the bottom of a bin. Pretty happy about that. Burnite the countryside. That's the goal. But yeah, so I put the one librarian with 10 of these guys. Of course, I got Adrax with company heroes. I've got a Land Raider Redeemer. Actually, here I'll tell you what it is right now. This is what I want to try. So Apothecary with the Eradicator squad, Librarian with the Infernus squad. He's got the Immolator enhancement. Librarian in Terminator armor with the Celerity enhancement for +2 movement, advance and charge. Fucking Terminators. Of course, Combi Lieutenant, and then Vulcan. Vulcans with the company heroes, Eradicators, 6-man with the Apothecary, the 10-man Infernus, Infiltrators, an ATV, a Redeemer. Land Speeder's fucking the shit, man. I fucking love that unit. A Repulsor, 2 Scout squads, the Hammer Strike, and then 5-man Terminator squad. I will probably have them in Deep Strike. Dude, every list I build, I always want at least one unit that starts in Deep Strike just to force my opponent to screen. And then, do a rapid ingress play. But the fact that the Terminators have 7-inch movement and advance and charge, dudes are moving. And the Libby and Terminator armor gives sustained built in. So they can definitely punch the shit out of something. I'll have I'll probably have the Infernus Marines in the Land Raider, and then the Eradicators in the Repulsor. The nice thing about the Repulsor is it has a reactive move. So if, let's just say I pop my Eradicators out, they melted the shit out of something. If they are targeted for a charge, you can just jump back into the Repulsor. So pretty cool little tech piece. You guys are new. Thanks for tuning in. Let me send some links out here. So we're going to be putting out a book end of the month. Check out the landing page. If you were here earlier in the stream, that's what I was that's where I was referencing play groups, and then also like how do you quantify like success and failure, so you can start kind of altering your practice games to focus on why you actually lost, not just playing another game. I think if you're, you know, specifically training, right, then your practice games shouldn't just be games, right? Like, and this is where picking your play group is important, right? So there may be times where I'm like, hey man, I just want to focus on turn one, going, you know, turn one, turn two, going first, going second, and then re-rack and just do it again. Do that a couple times versus just playing a full game. I think if you're testing things, trying things out, a lot of times you're wasting your time, man. It's 3 hours plus drive time and all that other shit. Like, you need to maximize your time. All right. I actually picked this up the other day watching hey, what's up, man? Big Melta energy, baby. Working on Furnace Marines right now. But I picked this up from Mikey from Hellstorm Wargaming. When you're building annoying push-to-fit models, I used to just cut off all the little guides, but if you cut them in half, right, it leaves enough room for glue in the air. And the new Armageddon box is all fucking push to fit. But yeah, if you do that, it's a little bit more efficient and it glues pretty well. Chris finished the Land Raider Redeemer. Fixed all the shit on top. Looks pretty good, right? All primed. I just did a lot of hobbing last night. Yeah, the goal last night for me was to build this fucking stupid Land Raider. Which almost turned into a disaster, but we figured it out. Halfway through, I was like, man, I might have to go buy just a new one. I fucked this up so bad. But it's kind of like painting. As long as you just keep going, it'll buff. What's up, man? Happy America Day. Yeah, I'm trying to get this done before barbecues this evening. Yeah, it was really annoying. Yeah, I tell you what, man. I originally was going to buy a Horus Heresy Land Raider, but they just didn't have any. And I was like, nah, this will be fine. Ugh, dude, it was. I spent more time sanding fucking mold lines and fixing it. It was like warped and shit. It was a process. So if you can get the Horus Heresy one, I would recommend that. Fuck the old model. What do you mean? What was not fine? The more I play 11th, the more flamers are horrifying. Yeah. That's what I'm going to be testing for the next 2 weeks is Purge. You know, it's funny, man. Thanks, man. I said, screw it, trying to find 10 push to fit stern guard for my Raven Guard army because I'd rather. Yeah. Dude, funny story. So I was on a plane the other day and I was building my salamanders list, the one that I'm going to play next week. And a woman sits next to me with her kids and her husband. Her husband's sat behind us, and I'm just minding my own business, fucking, you know, nerding out. And she leans over and she goes, "Hey, is that 11th edition?" And I was like, "What?" And she's like, "40k." I was like, "Yeah." She goes, "I play World Eaters." I'm like, "What?" So we just started talking about 40k. She played guard last edition, and her goal for this edition was, you know, more melee focused. I was like, "Dude, that is fucking awesome." She's like, "I haven't looked at anything for 11th yet," and I had the core rules book with me, so I could, you know, read it like on the plane. And I was like, "Yo, check it out! I got the book." And so that was a fun interaction. And she's like, "How often do you play?" or whatever. I was like, "Yeah, I play quite a bit. I'm on a channel." She's like, "Oh, what channel?" I was like, 40k Dirtbags. She's like, "Oh, I've heard of you guys." So that was pretty cool. Thoughts and tips, first RTT. Do you know what the layouts are going to be? I'd ask your TOs. And then just start, you know, you can, if you know the layout, that's going to be great, because then you can start figuring out like what, you know, mission prep stuff you need to do. And I know TTS is down right now. Dude, I use fucking PowerPoint. I use PowerPoint because when I travel, and I'm on my, you know, laptop on battery power, PowerPoint can last fucking forever. So I would recommend, you know, seeing if you can find out what the layouts are going to be, and then you can just take screenshots on your phone, put them onto your computer, and then get your deployment and turn one down. So when you show up, dude, you're not thinking about, where am I going to deploy? Where am I going turn one? That is all predetermined. And honestly, the only deviations from that are going to be if you have infiltrate and your opponent has infiltrate. But other than that, like, your deployment and turn one, that's based off of your strategy for where you want to go. It's not like, oh, my opponent put this unit down here, so I'm going to put this unit down here. Maybe sometimes, but as a whole, like, you can knock out all of that shit before even going to the tournament. Also, looking through the secondary cards, being like, all right, if I go first, or, you know, first turn, what secondaries can I score? And then having your deployment ready for that. Because again, if you haven't played much of 11th edition, the games are pretty tight. Fletcher will tell you, like, a lot of it's coming down to really understanding what is the primary. If both of you understand what the primary is, I don't think the meta right now is super familiar with how to counter primaries. So your primary game for both of you is going to be generally the same, and it's going to come down to secondaries. And like, the worst feeling is it's turn one, you draw two secondaries and you can't score them, literally just because you're just out of position, right? That's not a dice problem. That's not anything other than you. I mean, that's a you problem. Like, you deployed incorrectly. So that'd be my recommendation for first RTT. And have fun, dude. Have fun. Go in there. The expectation is not to win. The expectation is to learn, meet some new people, get some phone numbers, build out your play group. And and just enjoy the day, man. World Leaders plan is engulf them in pain. Yes. So the only games of 11th I've been playing is my one teammate, Frank, and he's been on World Eaters. And that gave me the idea to go Purge next because I was just like, dude, your primary game plan is just so much fucking easier than mine right now. So that's why I'm going to Purge second after priority. Yeah. Yeah, 100%, man. I've been watching your scores. We've been going back and forth about it. I got blown off the table, but again, it's like, well, why did I lose? And I wasn't playing my primary, and I didn't even really realize that until like turn 2. And I was like, shit, I'm out of position, right? That's not a dice problem. That's me literally not knowing what the fuck is going on. So it's I expect to lose for the most part, realistically, still overall new. Yeah, man. Dude, I've gone 0-3. You know, Derek just went 0-3. We're gonna make a video about that. Dude, the game it's fucking awesome right now. Really, really happy with 11th edition. Yeah, but I tell you what, I would try some of the other dispositions, man. If nothing else, just to know how they score, because I think step 1 is understanding how you score and your deployment. Step 2 is then going to be, how do I start denying my opponent's shit? And that's kind of hard for me. That's kind of difficult when you're like, so how do you score primary? Versus if you played that disposition, then you're like, okay, I know exactly what this dude's trying to do. And look, honestly, this is just my opinion. A lot of the times you win or lose, if it's a blowout, right? It's going to come down to, it's not fucking the dice. It's going to come down to one person having more game knowledge than the other person. That could be in tactics. But right where we are now, I would say that's like, do you even understand how to score your own primary? So if you watch the stream I was on earlier this week, I mean, yeah, Frank kicked the shit out of me. And you know, I said it. I was like, I'm not even playing my own primary right now. I'm out of position. I can't fucking max my shit out. And that had nothing to do with even interacting with him. So that's important. Yeah, no, that's good. But Fletcher, that's another thing I was talking about earlier before you came on, is like your play group, and you know, getting into the competitive scene, you're gonna meet guys and you're gonna start, you know, having your circle of dudes you talk to about, you know, the game and shit. And it's way better than, you know, non-competitive players. Yeah, 100%, dude. You got to study this shit. All right. Build this guy. I'm excited for the new Space Marine Codex to come out. I tell you what, I think Vanguard vets are going to make another appearance now that they're getting mastercrafted power weapons. I think it's what 522. That's some real shit. I'm wondering if they're going to keep special weapons or shields. So we shall see. Got my first actual RTT this next weekend, and my GT for next weekend. Hell yeah, dude. I know. I'm not going to convert. I already have 10 that I had from last edition, but I'm waiting to see the codex before I start tearing arms off and doing the whole edition changeover for what you're going to play for the next 3 years. Tell you what, too, at 522, you're going to see that in Blood Angels. I think you're going to see that in a lot of Space Marine lists, honestly. But Blood Angels, Shadow Mark Talon, that's the detachment I chose for Recon. So we'll see. I have a squad of Templar I've been kit bashing. Dude, that's what I did. I also got a squad from Armor again. Yeah, me as well. I just built the Speeder and the Librarian. But yeah, I actually took what are they? Not the Inner Circle Companions, Sword Brethren, and I kit bashed them. Actually, I got a couple right here. Not these ones. Oh, so these ones are from what's it called? Sternguard. So I bought another box of those and a box of JPIs. And I kit bashed them. I'm actually, where's he at? He's over here. I actually really like this dude. See if I can zoom in. Yeah, that was a fun kit bash. But yeah, like I said, I don't know if they're going to have storm shields, so I'm just going to kind of hold off on painting these guys until the data sheets come out. Thanks, man. Yeah, they were fun. Guys, I hate to do this. I will be back I need to go to the bathroom. Thought I could hold it. I cannot. I'll be back. I'll let this go for a second. I'm back. Hey, have a good day, man. Whew. Dude, I went to go to the soap dispenser and it fucking shot a load onto me. Uh-oh. This chest does not go with this dude. Shit. Should have dry fitted. Actually have no idea. Hey, what's up? Happy America Day. Working on some Infernus Marines. Working on Salamanders for the next 2 weeks because I want to play Purge the Foe. And this is the wrong chest. Damn. Well, we'll just do process of elimination. That's annoying. You guys have just joined in. Have you played any 11th yet? What dispositions are you playing? Are you new to 40k? Talk to me. Hey, what's going on? If you just tuned in, happy America Day. Star 11th trying to play priority assets or reconnaissance. Hopefully the base is enough for cooling or priming. Yeah, dude. I just primed that Land Raider fucking outside. It's humid as shit and it's like rough. So I might reprime in the evening, but I hate when that shit happens. What made you pick priority or reconnaissance? Or is that just the dispositions from the armies that you played in 10th? More aggressive plays, styles of play, and I don't seem to work well. I overextend too much. Me and you, brother. Yeah, that's fair. What about take and hold? But reconnaissance for Tao's not bad either. But I mean, reconnaissance, I mean, by design, you're overextended. I mean, you're trying to be in multiple table quarters, especially trying to get 4 table quarters a couple of times during the game. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I'll be honest, James. I'm not paying attention to winning or losing right now. But yeah, I feel you, man. Raven Wing, all gas, no brakes. Are they purge? Picking recon initially. Yeah, I can see that. A bunch of bikes. Hey, so do the for Dark Angels, do those shroud does that stack with the benefits of cover? Hey, what's up, Warp Bully? All my units with fly ignore cover. Yeah. So it's not making it's not stacking. It's just the benefits of cover. Which is still good, don't get me wrong. What makes you think they're gonna FAQ it? What's up, Weed Ghost? Happy America Day. I don't know. There's a bunch of stuff like that though. Kind of like what Weed was saying. Fast, mobile, aggressive list that I'm the opposite used to. It's not a bad thing. Got 6 boxes of ICCs. Oh yeah, dude. Wait, 6 boxes? How many come in a box? I feel like you only need like 6 guys. Three per box. Really? Dang, dude. That's so dumb. They should definitely come in a 6-man box. This pauldron sucks. It's good enough. '11th will be my Dark Angels edition. There you go, man. I'm going to stick with Space Marines at least for the 2027 season. All right, we are halfway done. Oh, man. Hmm. It's really annoying without directions. What's up? Happy America Day. If you guys are just tuning in, I'm working on Infernus Marines. I'm building a Purge the Foe list for the next 2 weeks. Built a Land Raider last night. That was a pain in the ass. Now I'm building these guys before the barbecues. This arm does not go with this guy. There we go. You've been disarmed. I found it. Where are you? You found the one piece. I did. Percosaurus, where are you from in the States? I'm assuming you're American. Oh, Canadian. Where at? I tell you what, poutine is fucking awesome. I love that shit. And I feel like other places don't make it as well as it is in Canada. British Columbia. Nice, dude. I don't think I've ever been to British Columbia. I've been to Toronto a bunch, Quebec a bunch. I heard it's really gorgeous up there. Should probably make the trip one day. All right. Parts of the province hit triple digits during the summer. We're the end of North America, desert belt that starts in Mexico. Let me look that up for a second. Where is... Actually, I lied. I have been to British Columbia. My friend, they were doing a destination wedding in Whistler. And at the time, I was just coming off deployment. I was overseas for, at this time, like 15 months. And his wife at the time, they ended up getting divorced. But she texted me and she's like, "Hey, are you coming to the wedding?" And I was like, "Nah, I don't know. I don't think so. I just came back from overseas. I'm trying to get my life back together." And she's like, "Nobody's coming." And I was like, "Dude, you guys did this destination wedding in fucking Whistler." She's like, "Please." I was like, "All right, fine." And it was fucking gorgeous, but I mean, logistically, it was a pain in the ass. Plus, it was the BMX like World Championship the same weekend, so parking was a pain in the ass. We had a rental, but there was this. We had an Airbnb, and there was this like lake out behind us, and it had one of those like docks in the middle. And I remember my son, he was 8 at the time. He's 15 now. And he was like, "Hey, let's go swim out to that like floating island thing." I was like, "Hell yeah, dude." So we go, and about halfway, he's like, "Dad, I'm getting tired." I'm like, "Brother, we are halfway, so we might as well just finish it out." But I was really proud of him. I knew he was scared, so I kind of did like the hand assist, but that was a good memory. The stream has helped me get lots of progress done today. Finish up the broadside based on Pathfinders. Hell yeah, dude. Well, I'm glad, James. That's great. I am too almost finished. Hell yeah, man. Enjoy it. I don't think this is the right arm. Shit. Maybe this one? Yeah, it's this one. Damn. Uh-oh. What's up, Gray? Just heard my camera shut off. The overhead camera. All right, trying to fix this camera. What's up, Joseph? Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Well, my overhead camera is not cooperating right now. The light's on. It says it's connected, which it should be drawing power straight from the laptop. But every time I turn it back on, it goes off. So I guess here's the deal. I'll let you pick. It's only a couple guys here, and I only have 2 more guys to build. So if you want to just see my face, then ask more questions so we can interact. That's the one reason why I like doing the stream stuff. But if it's not interactive, I think it's a little boring. Nice. I'll definitely check that out. I'm still trying to troubleshoot the camera. I'm going to try to fix this. All right. Okay. And wants the day off too? Well, we got to finish this and then we can go party. Um, nice, dude. I'll check that out on the Discord. All right, this is the grenade throwing guy. I actually hate that pose. Started early, grabbed a couple beer from the farmer's market. Nice. Did you start drinking already? Tell you what, I have been thinking about it. I'm not driving tonight, which is pretty cool. Thanks, Joe. My kids always make fun of me. They say I build slow, but our city has more microbreweries than Starbucks. That's not a bad thing, though. Well, do they have like their own flair? Or does everything taste kind of the same? I'd be down for that if it's different flavors and styles. That sounds good. Next week is vacation, so I have to be nowhere for a while. That sounds great, man. I did the big vacation earlier in the year. Took the kids to Disney. It's basically just going to be small vacations and then grand tournaments for the rest of the year for me. It's all different. Nice, dude. A couple have their bestseller always in stock, of course, but they experiment a lot. That sounds cool, though, man. I mean, Starbucks is Starbucks basically everywhere you go. Uh, Although, interestingly, McDonald's tastes way better outside of the United States than in the United States. Oh, camera went down again. Damn. Well, we're going to just let this thing charge. I only have a couple more guys to do. What the hell? Dude's not going in here. How many hours you think start to finish for the squad? Um, well, I've been on, how long have I been on right now? This thing got on at 9. Really? 9? Damn. It's been a minute. Painting, To finish the 10-man, just tabletop ready, probably 3 hours. So I'll do that on the next one, just to get them 3 colors and based. So with the Vengeance Night Forge battery enhancement means I get to reroll the number of attacks and the hazardous checks. Okay. That's not bad if you're running a ton of plasma. I'm going to give this camera another minute or so, and then I will do the whole thing again. I don't really play. I've played against Dark Angels a bunch. I've never played them myself. Generally familiar with mainly Wrath of the Rock, to be honest. All right, let's try this again. Oh yeah, I mean that's important, dude. You gotta love what you're playing. You gotta love the aesthetic. I think that's really important. All right, let's finish out this last dude. Well, I don't need this arm. Third Defiler, what's up, Spooky? People are saying that the Defilers got hit or something for 11th. Is that true, or is that just because of like hidden and stuff? There's still broken data sheets. Oh, points. What how many points did they go up to? Everyone that I was talking to, they said they would still play 2 at like 600 points. 310. I think you're still running 2. Nice. It definitely gave CSM, like, I mean, CSM needed it, you know? Playing CSM for 5 years, starting at the beginning of 9th edition, where we still had to use the 8th edition fucking codex, and decimators were really, really good. I still kept mine, even though they got legend. I hope they come back. But yeah, I mean, you were what, Forge Fiend, Vindicator, or Preds. But the Defiler definitely gives CSM like not just a good shooting capability, but the ability to like really press. Like your opponents, you have to fucking deal with it, and then you just got that second one ready to go. Yeah, 100%. All right. Let's see. It is 2. I don't really have anything going on until 4. I think I'm just going to keep going with this. If you guys are hanging out, I'll hang out. T-Sons love to set robots out, then use a Defiler and Magnus to clap back. Yeah, 100%, dude. I mean, for CSM as a super faction, it gave a new capability. You know, I can't wait to go back to CSM. Uh, let's see. I'll let you guys pick. Should I do a Vulcan Hested, whatever his name is, kit bash, or start painting? What's that guy's name? Yeah, Histan. Vulcan Histan. Yeah, I'll let you guys pick. Damn, dude. The humidity fucking, it did not prime well, this guy. Do Vulcan? We got 1 and 1. What are we doing, guys? Probably gonna make a drink too. Past noon. Okay. Yeah, dude, the humidity, man. Fucking. So last night we finished it. Well, I finished it this morning. Magnetized, but I went to Prime, and it's fucking a little rough, dude. So I will probably reprime, because it's gonna the paint job's gonna come out like shit. So I'm definitely gonna have to reprime. Such a pain in the ass when it's not as humid. I should have just done it in my apartment. I mean, the kids aren't here. Doesn't matter if it smells like shit. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. All right, let's do Vulcan. So I found this. I had to start priming shit with my airbrush because the humidity here in Houston. Yeah. All right. So what I was thinking, I was looking through all my boxes of stuff. So we definitely need some Raven Guard stuff. Because my color scheme is Iron Ravens. I've got some extra bodies. I've got some capes. I think he needs a cape. I've got a bunch of and then I've got a pike from Grey Knights, so we'll use that. We are going to kit bash Vulcan Heston because I'm building for Purge the Foe disposition right now. I think I'm going to use the Lieutenant body. Put a cape on. Fucking camera went off again. That's not working. Let me mess with this camera again. Sorry it went out, but I'll hang out if you guys are hanging out. We'll just let my camera... I don't know what's up with it, dude. Like, it's... The light's on, it says it's connected, and then the battery just dies. Not the battery, but it's like it almost gets unconnected, disconnected. Don't do any of that stuff. Yeah, I think I'll use the Lieutenant body as the base, and then I've got some old Sword Brethren. I think we can use that. Sounds good. I will be right back. I got to go to my other I'll be right back. All right. So I got the lieutenant body. We'll use that as the base. Got some Raven Wing shoulder pads. I've got my spear. And let's grab some other stuff. Ooh, I could use a, I think I'll use some of this. All right. It's going to be a terror with the Land Raider. Honestly, man, what I'm thinking about doing is I'm hoping to prime it. I mean, dude, I can't sand the whole thing, right? I mean, like, the whole thing is kind of rough. Maybe I could varnish it and then reprime. I don't know. I'll think about that one later. All right. Yeah, so for this Vulcan Hestan, he's got a cape. Oh, he's got a big-ass flamer gauntlet. I think he's on a... He should be on a 40 mil base. Yeah, he's on a 40 mil. And then he's got like a pike thing. Yeah, I think I can do it. Gloss it. Yeah. What's up, Big Ron? Yep. Yeah, so I will kit bash this dude. So we'll use a lieutenant. We'll use this backpack from Black Templars. I'll use the flame thing on top. That'll look cool. I'll grab a cape from Vicatrix Guard, and then I got a pike from Grey Knights. I'm going to have to cut this hand off and then redo the handle, and then I need arms. I don't know how I'm going to do the flame gauntlet. I might just give him a flamer pistol. Thinking of doing triple Redeemer and 2 Vicatrix and Assault Intercessors. Gross. All right, let's start doing this. Where's my 40 mil bases? Here's a 40. For my special characters, I like to use the thicker cork. Regular dudes get regular cork. Hand flamer pretty close, yeah. Maybe the Sword Brethren body, they have capes. I used all the Sword Brethren bodies, but I should be able to use their capes and stuff, or the capes. So I've got a couple different capes. We'll figure it out. Are you attending? Yep, yeah, buddy. So we got LSO in Dallas at the end of this month, and then Nova, LVO, Fight Before Christmas, and another teams tournament. Later in the year is my heavy tournament time. It's just the way my schedule works. Up. Yeah, what about you guys? Is Derek going to Worlds? Yeah, dude. He's definitely got the golden tickets. Not sure if he's going. It's in Spain this year. So I'm not sure. All right, so we got our base, let's get our body. I think I'll do the fancy. We'll do this one. What kind of head? So if I'm going Iron Ravens, should I go with a beak helmet? Should I go with the lieutenant helmet, or should I go with a Raven? Do you have any Xenos armies or just Space Marines? Just Space Marines, Chaos Space Marines, and then a contingent of demons for Shadow Legion. We'll come back to the head. Could either do the beak, the lieutenant helmet, or one of the emo heads. Beak. All right. We'll go with a beak. Damn. Fucking camera went out again. Tell you what, I'm going to try a different cable. Let's do that. So fucking annoying. Try this cable. I think it just needs to charge. So we'll just let this thing charge for now. And then we'll get it back going in a little bit. But anyway, we can just shoot the shed. I'll kind of talk my way through it. So I'm going to use the backpack from Sword Brethren, the one with the flame coming out on top. Let's see, what else is cool on here? Oh, and then flamer pistol. Who's got flamer pistols? I feel like I just saw one. I don't know if I have anything that's close enough to a flame gauntlet. Oh, here we go. Shit, but this flamer pistol's on the other side. I could use this arm. Cut the... Okay, I think that's what I'll do. I don't have the salamander sprue. I actually don't like salamanders. That's just me. Give this guy a pauldron. I'm going to take this power sword arm. And this Grey Knight pike hand. I think this is from the Terminator box. So we got our pike, we got our flame pistol, we got our body, and then some capes. I think it'll look all right. I need a fancy shoulder pad because he's like the boss of the salamanders right now, right? So I should get like a chapter master shoulder pad. Yeah, I'm looking right now. Oh, his pistol's out. I need a pistol pouch. Empty. Vanguard vets. Yeah, I'm looking through all this. Hey, what's up? If you're just tuning in, happy America Day. Earlier in the stream, we did 10 Infernus Marines. Now I'm going to kit bash a Vulcan Heston. I'm not primarily a Salamanders fan or player, but I want to play Purge in my disposition journey. And I picked Salamanders for that. So we did a Land Raider yesterday. I finished it today, primed it, but prime job's not very good because it's humid. I will probably varnish it and then reprime. We'll see how that works. My camera's all fucked up, but if you guys are hanging out, then I'll hang out. See if I can get this thing working again. I've got about an hour. I think it's working again. Building 5 close combat terminators with different style lightning claws. Nice, dude. All right, so this is what we got so far. We got a pike. We'll see how this arm looks. I might need to cut. I'm gonna cut the sword off, and we'll replace the pike in that hand. I've got a flamer pistol. We've got another chest shield beak helmet, lieutenant body. I think I'm just going to go with this shoulder pad and then put transfers on. And that's where we're at right now. Yeah. Because I like that, I like the shoulder pad a lot. I'm probably going to have to cut this off. Yeah, so I got this from Sword Brethren. That looks good. When you say different styles of lightning claws, like different colors, or where are you going with that? I'm gonna have to cut this off. All right, that's good. We got our beak helmet. All right, this part's going to be a little weird. Let's just see what the arm looks like first. So it's kind of down like this. So that's fine. So we're going to have to cut here and then down here. I think I just leave this part. I have to cut this thing. Sand it first. Hmm. Mm. I don't know if I like that. Maybe I can find another arm holding something. Uh, mm, So Sword Brethren do have a pistol on the other side. Maybe that could work. Depends on how he's holding the pistol. Damn, the camera went down again. Beat it a Red Bull. Dude. It's this is annoying. That's fair. Um Well, Perkisaurus, you've been here the whole time. What do you want to talk about, dude? Pretty stoked about pre-painted terrain. Yes. We're sponsored by Snot Goblin. It's pre-painted. You can customize it. It's like fucking big ass Legos. They're really awesome. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with this cape. And then Exodite Kill Team. Yeah, if you're a dirty Xenos lover. I'm just kidding. I've been thinking a lot about eventually going to Drakari to force the different playstyle. Are you going land speeder with flames in this list? No, I'm gonna go Melta. So the list I'm gonna try next week is so it's Forge Father and Librarius. So I've got a Apothecary Biologist, Librarian with the Immolator enhancement, Librarian and Terminator armor, Combi Lieutenant, and then Vulcan Histan, which I'm building right now. And then Company Heroes with Vulcan, Eradicator Squad with the Biologist, the 10-man Infernus Squad with the Librarian, Infiltrators, an ATV with the Melta, Land Raider, Redeemer, Land Speeder with Melta, a regular Repulsor, Scout, double Scouts, the Hammer Strike, and then a 5-man Assault Terminator Squad. I want the +2 movement, advance and charge. I've just been having too much fun with that unit. And also a rapid ingress threat. Camera just went back down. Yeah, so the issue I'm running into right now is how am I going to get this pike onto this hand? Yeah, I'm just trying to lean into like the Melta capabilities, the Flamer stuff, and then mission play. Green stuff around wrists. So that's not entirely the issue. The issue is I like this angle, but I don't like like this front part. It's hard to see. Yeah, I'm just waiting for this camera to frickin' fix itself. But maybe I'll look at some other stuff. Other arms. So that's a good arm, different hand. I'm looking for the right arm style. Honestly, you know, it'd be good. A dang Thunderhammer would be. Yeah, I think that's what I need to look for. A Thunderhammer in the right hand. Oh, I think this cape might be better. No, I don't like that cape. Yeah, I think I'm definitely going with this cape. Yeah, definitely going with that one. Dude, need to figure out the camera situation. I don't understand. Like, it's drawing power from the computer right now. I know it's dead. I get it. I need to charge it. I need to charge it while I'm away at America Day festivities. But I don't know why it keeps shutting off. Like, I'm not knocking it. Drawing power doesn't make any sense. Yeah, so here's my issue. I like this flamer hand in the right hand. Sorry, left hand. I need to make a right-handed pike, which right now it's left-handed. I like this arm, but I don't like the power sword like gauntlet in front. I feel like if I cut that off, then the hand will be all fucked up. Let's just see. Yeah, that's what I thought. So like this is now just flat. I don't like that. So I need to find some sort of right-handed power sword is what I need. That's what I'm looking for. No, not a right-handed power sword. I need a right-handed thunderhammer. That would be perfect. Because I don't want to have fucked up knuckles. Maybe this arm. It's the right hand. All right, this is from the Death Watch kit. This arm looks promising, but I don't know about the angle. Might be okay. We'll try. Death Watch. Yeah. My middle son, Jace, the one that got me into 40k, he's on Death Watch right now. I'm actually borrowing his eradicators for next week. All right, I think this can work. But the thing is, the angle, I'm not in love with the angle. I like the hand, but if I cut this hand off and put this hand on, I'm not sure. I also have this fucking cape I need to deal with because it's coming up around the shoulder pauldron. So let's try this out. So I'll zoom in so you can see. All right, so we got our lieutenant body. This is the arm from Death Watch. This one. It's gonna go something like that with the pauldron. And then the cape goes on top like this. I don't like how he's holding it though. He's like, it just looks weird. All right, so this is definitely the right hand. But just not the right angle. I like this arm. All right, let's try. The problem is, this is like the assault intercessor hand. So I'm gonna have to cut this hand off. But it's also partially obscured here. So we'll just need to be careful when we're cutting. Yeah, there's really no other good Death Watch arm. This one's not bad. Let's try this one. Because I need an arm that's a little bit more like extended. Just like with the pose. No, that's kind of putting it in front. I kind of want it like, so the pistol is coming down this way. It's kind of a dynamic standing pose. So I'm good with this arm. Just need to figure out this other fucking arm. Yeah, because I really like this one. All right. Rotate the shoulder joint out. The problem is the original Death Watch arm is a little too passive for what I want. Like, you see how it's like this? I don't think that'll work. So let's cut this at the wrist. I need a new X-Acto knife, or blade, but I'm all out. I gotta go to the hobby store. Um, I think that works. This is also too thin to use a, well, maybe I can pin it. Nope, that's too thick. Maybe this from a glue bottle? We'll try that. Sorry, man. The camera went down again. So we're just gonna let it recharge a little bit. Hello. Oh, just just pick something up for me. Yeah, just give me one of those snack wraps if you don't mind. Yeah, I just need something in my stomach. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. What are you leaving now? Okay. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's normal. Okay. All right. See you soon. Bye. All right. Okay, so we are going to pin this arm. Uh, it's going to be pretty weak. All right, so we're just trying to pin this hand together. I'm using this really thin metal wire. You know what? Fuck pinning it. Let's all right, need to sand the top of this wrist. It's at a slight angle. Glue this, John. Doesn't look bad. So I can get this arm on. Now we're doing the sword, or the pike, I should say. All right, that looks pretty good, right? Yeah, I'd buy that for $1. Yeah, let this thing dry. Okay, all right. So now we got his cape. The thing is, the cape is slightly covering the pauldron. So we're gonna have to put the arm on first, then the pauldron, then the cape. We'll go. I think it needs to be slightly down. Yeah, we'll go down. Now here's the other thing. This intercessor, I'm just gonna get the arm on first. How about that? If I have to trim the internal pauldron a little bit, then it just is what it is. This thing's fucking huge. Yeah, pretty happy. Well, we ain't there yet. All right, so now we can dry fit this. So we got this pauldron, then we got this pauldron. I can do that second one later. We got the cape. Shit. All right, so this cape goes on like that. That is not going to work. So we need a different cape. I got this one. This one goes on the other side. Oh yeah, I can do that one. All right, we're doing this cape. You know what's been in the back of my head all day is this damn Land Raider, man. I'm nervous, dude. Uh, we're gonna have to. I'm leaving the house soon. I might just prime it in the house because I'm leaving for the next couple of hours. I don't care if it smells. Why did one of my kids just get on the Xbox? They're supposed to be coming over. Wait, why is this weird? I thought we just fitted it. Oh, dude, I'm such an idiot. This one's way better. Yeah. We'll go this cape. No, his damn legs are in the way. Maybe I just say fuck a cape. Maybe I'm just overthinking this whole thing. You know what? Fuck a cape. Let's just finish this guy out. I gotta go soon anyway. I don't mainly play salamanders, so it's whatever. We got that one. Let's do the backpack. And then let's get our, what direction do I want him looking? Camera died again. I'm fine without a cape. Capes are such a pain in the dick to paint anyway. Plus, if you ever watch The Incredibles, capes get you killed. Yeah, I think this guy looks pretty sick. I want this camera to work so you can see the final product before we get out of here. Go enjoy our America Day. Nope, not that one. What is going on? Yes. Video. Okay. Well, for the 4 of y'all that have hung out, I appreciate it. I had fun. So let's zoom in. Yeah, you don't need a cape. Capes are dumb. Yeah, good enough. I think so the last thing I'm going to put on is one of these guys. I'm thinking about putting it right here. It's like too far over. I think I need to take this off. Oh, we got 6 people. Well, welcome. Happy America Day. Thanks for coming on. Yeah, I think I'm going to do something like that. Thanks, Big Ron. The thing is, it kind of tucks in. Let me see if I can find a different. I think those little chest shields are fucking cool. It's definitely like a status symbol. Maybe just one of these. I can put a transfer on. I think this is from the JPI squad. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's just glue it on and see what happens. Hell yeah. Oops, wrong way. Yeah, there we go. So we got our kit bashed Vulcan Hestan, whatever his name is. I'm not a Salamanders guy, but my chapter is Iron Ravens. So put a beak on them. We used a Lieutenant body. We used a Grey Knight. Damn, the camera. Fuck the camera. Whatever. You're getting my face. used a Grey Knight Terminator. What's it called? Pike. We put it on a Assault Intercessor arm. We got the flame pistol from, I think, Assault Intercessors. And then we did the backpack from Sword Brethren. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. All right, well, anyway, I'm going to get out of here and go celebrate. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Check out our website, 40kdirtbagsllc.com. Also, check out our book landing page, tabletopgamingforlife.com as well. And I hope you guys have a great